G'day, you good dunce. How you doing, Creeper? How you doing, Maverick? Damn, Vongo took first off Creeper. And then Tricky took second off Creeper. And Creeper finally came in third. Watching MCSR ranked finals? What's MCSR? Minecraft Serious Renovations? Creeper so slow. Creeper is so slow. What stream message? Don't know what you mean. Oh, speed runs. Right. I gotcha. Gonna immediately leave though. Go for gold, Tricky. You do you. No. My voice may be a little bit off today. My hearing may be a little bit dull today. But, you know, winner of MCSR gets $3,000. Spending all that time becoming a Minecraft speedrunner just for $3,000 sounds ridiculous. What if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? I would say you're a fantastic chef if you do that. That's what I would say. Thanks for the lurk, Tricky. Voice is much deeper today. I was at a concert last night, so my voice might be a bit worn out. Yeah. Just what happens. That's what happens when you go to a concert. Yeah, I'm at the age, like, I now understand why I should probably wear earplugs at concerts, you know? Clearly not as worn out as something I fixed today. What up, Skeptic? G'day. How are you doing? We'll have a look at that after this. Howdy. Howdy, hey, Cobbler. How you doing? What concert? I was at Lindemann. It was not an Aussie band. It was Lindemann. I wear earplugs called Eargasm for concerts. Yeah, I need to buy some, I think. Because my ears are really not happy with me. I just went into a Roblox stream with loud, clicky keys. The guy believed me when I joked about the loud keys bashing against my skull. Cost about $80, but hearing aids cost more. Exactly. What genre is that? Never heard of him. So Lindemann is the lead singer of Rammstein. This guy, Till Lindemann. German singer, songwriter, poet, blah, blah, blah. He's lead singer of Rammstein, but he's doing a solo tour at the moment. Yeah. But that was fun. It was fantastic. I can't really talk about the imagery that went on because that was all 18 plus. So, how's your day going? My day's going good, Cobbler. I just woke up like an hour and a bit ago. So, ever watch any WWE? No, I've never really been a WWE person. Yeah. There was a little bit where I was watching MMA, like UFC stuff, but like I watched that for like a year, and now I'm like, meh, whatever. Same thing. Boring. We need to figure this out. Have you checked the blend file yet? I've popped it open and had a little bit of a look at it. I haven't tinkered with any of it, but I have had a bit of a look. Cut myself yesterday too. Right on the finger. Right as I was making lunch. Alright, we need to figure this out. 2007, 2011, single player, third person. We can try Battlefield 2. Well, there you go. Battlefield Bad Company. Alright, never mind. Never mind, we weren't worried about that. So what's this, Small? How Melbourne became a headline-making city as home prices elsewhere soared. One of the country's most affordable capital cities, with dwelling price growth over 5 years dwarfed by cities such as Brisbane, Perth, Adelaide, blah, blah. Some property groups say subdued price growth is a symptom of a poor investment environment. Others say it's benefit renters and first-home buyers. I mean, sure. Sure, it's lower, but you've also got to remember that Melbourne at the moment has a serious problem with, like, violent crime and youth crime, specifically, like, violent youth crime specifically. So it's not surprising that people don't want to buy a house here. It's... Median house value in Melbourne is about 980,000. I mean, it's lower than what you'll find in Sydney, sure, but it's not cheap. I thought we were making rice cooker is a real comment on the Atomic Age diss track. I need to look up this Atomic Age diss track stuff that you keep talking about. I got no idea what it is. No idea whatsoever. We need to do an export too. Let's see, that'll be Bobble Shop XC. We can export that. You export there. Now the reason why I've got this demo one here is because it has this feature tag demo, and that just allows me to know what's going on and stuff. So I will know when the game's running if it's a demo build or not. You get it. I should also look at setting up Steam Cloud Sync. But I don't know if I want to do that for the demo or not. Don't know if I want to do that for the demo. Is that something we should do for the demo? I think so. The save file is like save structure and stuff isn't really going to change from this point. Right. It's all basically decided. So it may as well. I also need to look into IGDB stuff. But see how that goes. Yeah, Lindemann, if you have a chance to go see them, I recommend it. Very much recommend it. Documents, exports. Go into the SDK. Go into that one. Run that. Now we have to log in. Now I need to get my Steam password. Okay. Prove the sign in. Alright, so we're logged into that. Morning, Escamina, how you doing? How was level 85 on GameDoll? Level 85? I don't know, that was too long ago. G'day, Sammy. I swear C++ is a hassle for simple tasks. I mean, it depends on how good you are at it. We're at 125, Escamina. 85 is so long ago. So long ago. So far back. Using a string literal on a character pointer function. Nah, you better use a random arcus. Well, you got to remember that a string is not just a character array. A string is generally an object, Creeper. A string is an object which does have a character array, but it also has like helper functions and stuff to help pass and format the string and split it and stuff like that. So it's, you can do like a string dot to wcar or something like that. I see how it's an object. It's like an actual thing. And it gives you all these functions here. All these functions here don't fit into a character array. So what you need to do is you need to do where are we? To W string would convert it to a floating point W string value. But I think there's also a dot to CSTR, like C string. Yeah, dot CSTR is C string, which returns a non-modifiable standard C character array version of the string. So if you want to assign the string to a character array, you just do the string dot C underscore str, and that gives you the character array. Just joined and we're looking at standard docs. I'm worried. That's okay, Black Shifter. We had Creeper talking about how to, like, trying to assign a string to C character array and whatnot. What up, Orcrus? Ooh, 5 stream streak. Nice. Nice. I'm just getting this build uploaded for a playtest. Trying to remember if there's anything I needed to do for it before we upload this. I don't think there is. I honestly should put like a version number somewhere on the screen, but I might do that for the demo. Got to point to the content builder scripts, something like that. Doesn't exist. Okay. Going to documents, export Bobble Shop Sim, tools, scripts, app build. That's why. jeepers. I can't do basic things. SDK, tools, content builder. That build file does not exist. Video. It does exist. Run at build. That's exactly it. But it's saying that the app build file does not exist. I'm looking at the app build file. What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense at all. Version number is critical for people submitting bugs. True. Although I will say, just having the build date as the version number is pretty easy. It's pretty easy to xref with Git. Or the commit hash. If you use cast to bypass the compiler's safety check, you reintroduce the potential for a crash if function attempts to modify the literal's memory. I have way too many... I have too many include warnings to bother about another warning. Ah, you fool! Let's give me fool creeper. Android issue? No, it's not an Android issue. I'm just trying to run the Steam build deployment stuff, but it's not. It's just not working. I don't know why. I don't know why. We need to copy. Ah, that's what the issue is. I see what the issue is. My bad. My bad. Now it makes sense. Okay, so we need to run the app build again, having a correct path. I forgot the S on documents. So we run app build. Yeah. Perfect. We do that. There we go. There we go. Now it's uploading the content. Finally. And then we can start looking to open up the playtest. Yeah, let's go into Steam Partner. Are we supposed to see something on screen? No. No, you're not. I'm using a lot of Steam backend stuff, and there's things in the Steam backend that you're not allowed to show people and whatnot as part of an NDA. So I don't show anything to do with Steam backend, even if they do allow it. I just don't show anything because that way I never accidentally show something. Has anyone gotten in trouble for that? I don't know. Never looked into it. Never looked into it. But it's part of an NDA, so I'm just not going to put myself in a situation where I could get in trouble for it. Let's see. Builds. This one here, set to that. And then we also do default. Voila. So that's all up there. That's perfect. That's lovely. That's excellent. Let's go back into this. Manage your Steam playtest. Edit visibility. Publish to public. That's published. Back into this. Just want to double check. Alright, so that should be visible now. Where is the release? Release app. Release right now. Do release my app for the Steam playtest. Bam. Wa-bam, bam, ba-bam. There's now the playtest. You can now request access to the playtest. I've seen that screen several times, but I didn't sign the NDA. I feel like an industry insider now. You've probably seen parts of it that you're allowed to see. Black Shift. Because there are things in the back end that you're allowed to see. Just not all of it. You know? Hello from 34,000 feet. Jeez, Cam. Jeez. What are you, skydiving? How you doing, Hadoukening? What's going on? 1-on-1 Discord calls where the other person didn't care. don't go saying that in too many places, Black Shift, because you don't want Steam having an issue with you. On an old airplane to Chicago, first flight of the day. Nice. I'm doing well, Hadouken, and thank you for asking. We have just made playtest public again. Before we do that, before we go posting that, I want to do something on the Steam page, like posting the details of the playtest, what we're focusing on and stuff like that. I think I might switch to itch. That monetization model is too tasty. You will have less reach though. Like, itch is good, but you're not gonna have as large of an audience. So, yeah. Oh my god, it's a Matt. How you doing, Matt? Ooh, Kiwi Burn. Kiwi Burn sounds like a topical treatment for burns. Yeah, how do you like that burn? Ooh. I bet you're gonna need some Kiwi Burn for that burn. Funny stuff. What was the image that we were using? That one, that image. Okay. I thought Australia were friends with Zealanders. I mean, we are, but it's more like a fun rivalry that we have happen. We're always having a joke with each other. Playtest do. Convert to that. Then that down. Okay, so we want it to be a bit more than that. There we go. And then we can apply a Gaussian blur. Probably drop it down a little bit since it's less text. No, we do want it to be a bit bigger. Let's go 8. We can do that. Take the gradient here. And go that. That. Of course. Of course, of course. Go through this. It's not quite getting everything, is it? It's because the threshold's too low. Actually, why don't I just do that? Let me just do that. I have to get it. That's too much. Let's hate the Poms. Talk specifically about the ashes. Also, I know. Hello, Myth. How you doing? We don't hate the Poms. Primarily because we don't hate things that we just know we're better than. Why would you hate something that you know you're better than? Yeah. They're already suffering enough. Like...
Howdy.
Howdy, hey. Howdy, hey, what do you say? What's going on, typical? Oh god, my throat is rough. I feel I need to space the letters out a bit. Okay. Primarily just get a bit of a space between the L and stuff. Did it say mean things about Kiwi for my BDA present Hypno? The gift that keeps on giving. I wasn't bashing them. I was just saying that Kiwi burn sounds like a topical cream for treating burns. And it was like, yeah, take that burn. That's all it was. Wasn't anything amazing or spectacular. I need to convert this to paint layer again. So from this, we do that. Yo, Giddy, what's going on? How are you doing? We do that, but then we go apply the Gaussian blur. Oh, yeah. It's not fading as good as that. You know? Not much been on a train to leave one of my kids to their mother and then back. Takes me about 4 hours in total. Do this every 2 weeks on the weekend. Oof. 4 hours travel. I mean, as long as it's not weekly, so... You know. What if... Could have been worse, yep. Could have been worse. You could have had to have taken 8-hour plane ride each way. Yeah. Layer. Actually, I wonder. Is there any way... Nah, there's no gradient option. Unless I go into here and I apply a gradient. What up, Aaron? How you doing? It is... I'm just working on some stuff at the moment. Copy this. So we don't want yellow and red. What we want... is that... to that. How do we... We need a gradient ID. Bill URL hash grade 1. Okay. So over here, we're going to do URL hash grade 1. Okay, okay. So now how do we rotate it? X1 and X2 are equal, Y1 and Y2 differ. There we go. There we go. Oh, nice. I like this. So in Critter, we can do that kind of thing with SVG. However, I want to make sure that this is correct. Okay. Duplicate that. Convert to paint layer. Duplicate. No. We can now do this. And do the stroke selection. We apply the Gaussian blur. Yeah. that's cleaner. Maybe not as large on the edge. Maybe we have the edge be that. Cool. Done. Done. Last year, the same son actually lived in Spain with his mother, and I lived in Sweden. So that was worse. I didn't see much, though, only once a year. That was 2024, actually. Time flies. That was 2 years ago. 2 years ago now, Giddy. Jeepers. 10. How you doing? I use Critter. Oh, depending on what editing I'm doing, either Critter or GIMP. One of the two. I'm doing well, Tin. Thank you for asking. I'm recovering from the concert. Slowly but surely. Playtest number 2. The second playtest for Bobble Shop Simulator is here. Select file, playtest announcement. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Time for the second playtest of everyone's favorite shop simulator involving bobbleheads. Bobble Shop Simulator. Let's see. So many things have been changed, fixed, and added in the last 2 months since the first playtest. Really hope you enjoy it all. What have we added? An employee you can hire to handle the checkout process for customers. Level requirements for bobbleheads and different items, or for bobbleheads to become conscious and different items becoming available. Actually, no. Employee you can hire to handle the checkout process for customers. Collectible cards to go with your bobbleheads for a matching set. Accessories. You can now sell card sleeves, card binders, and agreeable comics. The new game process is now more in depth, giving detail to the, or providing background information on how you came to be in possession of such a store. Much better than just a window to enter your shop name. There are also many fixes and general, actually, lighting for customers in the store. Lighting in the store has been improved, so customers and items don't have so customers and items are not shaded when facing away from the center of the shop. Also made fixes and general improvements to make the game make things more enjoyable. Be sure to join our Discord and select the bobblehead role in the welcome channel to gain access to the Bobble Shop Simulator category. This is where you can discuss the game and provide feedback, bug reports. Looking forward to hearing and seeing your feedback. Alright, there we go. So, I won't post that yet. What up, Robin? How you doing? How's the streak? It's at 125. That's how the streak's going. 125. What up, Lucian? Fellow AI, I beg of you. I've been infected and need an antivirus update. Also, good afternoon. I can't help you with that. Seeing you use GIMP makes me want to try it again. It's been years since I used it. GIMP's pretty standard. Like, GIMP and Critter are as... Like, once you learn how to use them, whatever you do in Adobe and all that kind of stuff, you can do in these. Like, you just need to spend the time to actually learn how to use them. Much like with Adobe, where you don't know how to do everything straight out of the box, when you move to Critter or GIMP, you're not going to know how to do things straight out of the box. You have to go through that entire learning process again to like figure the system out and stuff. I'm at 95, I've got a work trip, so I won't be playing till next week. Oof. By then, we're going to be at like 3,000. Oh my god. My throat is killing me. We are doing stuff on our Steam page. We're going to say the go window. 752, 755 for me. Yeah, doing stuff on the Steam page, which means I have my second monitor not showing me chat or anything like that. Because I don't want to show Steam page stuff on my main screen. Just because you don't know if it's going to be, like, there's an NDA with Steam's backend. And I'd rather just be safe and not have that be visible than not be safe and get screwed. So. My throat is screwed. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? We got that. Got that. That's what I need to do. Before we go through this, there are some things that I actually need to update that I completely forgot about. These ones. Three. 6. There's also the card packs. Five, 7. Now, I do need to change these prices too. 600 or 60 and 110. 80 and 150. I think the prices are already set. Yeah, prices are already set. Sweet. 18 for the card packs of Hero Villain. I'm going to do this. 6-6. $18-18. And the professional ones, we can do 11-11. $95-180. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Alright, we got ads coming in. We need to go through furniture deliveries too. Have stuff like this be like level 3. Whatnot. Alright. Ads coming in on Twitch. Let's do a game duel. Yes. Okay, so it's not a third-person game. We're not after a third-person game. Single player. Up to 2017. 2013 to 2017. This could be a Call of Duty. Black Ops 3. Okay, 2016, 2017. It is a shooter. Could be side view, could be isometric. It's not Starbound, is it? No, it's not sci-fi, so it's not going to be Starbound. Because that's basically just sci-fi. Not XCOM. Not XCOM. What would it be? Isometric shooter? 2016, 2017? That doesn't sound like it exists. What about a side view? What side view shooter between 2016 and 2017 was there? Neon White? It's not first person, so it's not Neon White. Unfortunate Escamina. Unfortunate. What would it be? (2016-2017) shooter. Isometric side view. It's not going to be a text because that's not a shooter. What the hell is this? It's not Starbound. It's going to be something like that. It wouldn't be Worms. Alright, let's do this. I'm just going to go Starbound just to see. Alright, so it's 2016, single player, multiplayer co-op. It's not side view. Not side view. It looks like it's going to be a shooter RPG or a shooter platformer that is isometric. If it's isometric, it's going to be a shooter RPG. What is Blazing Chrome? 2019. Okay, cool. Isometric shooter RPG or shooter indie. Could this be... When did Brotato get released? When was Brotato released? Because I feel that fits perfectly. No, that would be single player. Brotato is single player. Rive is a good guess. Right, doesn't exist. Doesn't exist in the database. What would it be? Hmm. 2016 single player multiplayer co-op. Isometric. It's not. I cannot think. It wouldn't be Stellaris because it's not a sci-fi. Alienation. Is Alienation a sci-fi? And it also doesn't exist. I don't know what that game is. Postal Redux? Is that even a thing? No, it's not. Postal Redux is not a thing. Postal 2. I wonder if Postal Redux is just Postal 3. I do have a feeling, though, this might be Hotline Miami. It's not Hotline Miami. Or Postal 3. So it is an isometric, digital devolver published shooter 2016 single player multiplayer co-op. Now it's got to be a shooter, so Hearts of Iron, Civ 6, all that kind of stuff is going to be strategy. Let's have a look. It's a fantasy action shooter. A fantasy action shooter, probably indie, possibly RPG. Unlikely to be platformer. I don't know. This one's got me stumped. Special bubble display. Small storage. Small display case. I want to put that at level 5. Small card display. I want to put that at like level 8. Maybe I'll put you at level 4. I'll put you at level 7. Small bobble display. Put that at level 3. Shelf double. We'll put it level 7. An extra sale counter you can buy at level 10. No. You can buy that at level 11. Rubbish bin 5. Large bobble display is 15. Large card display can be 20. Large display case can be 22. Large storage shelf 25. Shelf double I'm going to set to 11. 10. Okay. So I want to check and make sure that everything's locked down and behind level requirements and stuff like that. So you get single-sided shelf. The card display. Card display we still need to tweak. And I want to put these in order of level too. Accessories, they're all locked. And they've all got the correct pricing. You've got the correct pricing. Okay. Coming soon. Bills, you've got the icons, you've got to pay them. You've got these. Now, was there something... Required level 3. Yeah. Yeah. Now let's see if that's actually displaying that. Enter the Gungeon maybe? Could be. Could be. So, Escamina, don't Google things, okay? Don't Google things. If you don't know the game, that's fine. You don't go Googling it and try and tell me because we don't want to cheat. We're not cheaters here, okay? Let's see. In Vim. Hiring. If it's unlocked, do that. Else we go if required is less than shop level, then what we want to do is go disable set. see. So we do this. Helpers try connect. Game state shop setting. No. And we need to set up a... Oh my god. Oh my god. My throat hurts so much. So much. Grab this one. Ignore size. Keep aspect centered. We want it to be center right. We want to bump this required level. Center right. $200. Position. Yeah, perfect. Cool. If the required level is less than the shop level, what we want to do is set this to true, and we want to go blocked visible. Required level text. We got to be TR. constants. Level short. Modulate. Game state. Shop settings. Shop level. Not modulate. Fucking replace. Actually, no. Level short doesn't have that. Interesting. What up, White Noise? Another bot coming in, I guess. Hey. So many bots on Kick that just like pop into the stream and post a single emote and nothing else. Here goes the win streak. We are at 125 and now we're at 126. That's how the streak's going. There we go. You're late, Mike. Well done with Enter the Gungeon there, Orcrus. Well done. Put 500 hours into that GSMR. Into that to trade GSMR. Huh? Oh, into that game. Yep. SRAE. One character to the... Yep. I've got you. That makes sense. Let's see if that works. See how it still says sign? Oh, because I'm doing it wrong. Wait, no, if the required level is less than the shop level, disabled is true for the button. Required level is 3. How is that? What? What? How? Oh, duh. I'm a fucking idiot. Fuck's sake. See, you remove task, replacing placeholder text before demo release. Hopefully you won't forget about this. I've already done it. It's already done, Orcris. See? See? It's already done. We created those the other day. We created those yesterday morning, actually. Yeah. Already dealt with. Coming soon, coming soon. That's just saying that, yeah, they're coming soon. Where? Oh, yeah, these ones here. These ones, yeah. This one's a simple one. These ones are just going to be some, like, some images of the store expansion. It'll just be like the house plus icon. Like, is it? We've already got that. Where is it? So it'll be like this. And where's the plus? It's in here somewhere. But yeah. Yeah. I've already got the icon for those. I just need to drop them in, sort of thing. But yeah. No, that's because I thought you were talking about this one here. I thought you were talking about this one here. But this one literally gets replaced by the employee photo. So, yeah. And this one here sort of thing. But yeah, those are easy. We've already got that sort of taken care of. So, I double check this though. Look at him go. Okay, cool. So that now says that. But it's very far over. Um, 130, 90. Let's see. Oh, because I moved you the wrong way. 230. Let's see. There we go. There we go. I can also drop this down to 14, I think. I think that's going to be a perfect positioning. Let's see what that does. Data required level. Duh. Duh. How silly of me. Also, oh yeah, I need to... $60, maybe? That'll work. Beautiful. So that fits there. One thing I need to fix... Where is Bobble Ross? Where is it? Okay. Um, Hmm. Okay. Let's re-import Bobble Ross's head. Okay. So the reason why I wanted to do that is because there was this little bit, like this little bit of hair that wasn't being animated that I cleaned up ages ago, but I haven't actually connected it to anything. And we can close this out. Oh. This we can do. What did we need? We need our Cinti characters. Add a sun. You need to be not T-pose. He just looks like a criminal. But I'm kind of okay with that. There we go. Render up. I don't want all of them rendered. We only want one of them rendered. Okay. Save as. What is it? Products? New employees. And this would be... fuck's sake. Bobbly. There we go. Get rid of that. Okay. So back in here. Gonna crash, isn't it? Nope, sweet. Love it. Where's our data? Bob Lee. So let's add this one here. We're going to need to override the theme. Flat. Ten, 10, 10, 4, 4, 4, 4. I don't want it to be... That's what I need. Margin container. Okay. So if we do this, let's see what happens. See how that looks. That should be better. Okay. So what we need, ignore size, keep aspect centered. It's because I wasn't ignoring size. I wasn't telling it to scale. There we go. So now you can see who Bob Lee is. There is a problem with that, though. Let's go camera. There we go. We need transparent. That's what we need. Easy. Actually. Needs to eat those. All right. Probably don't want the white background. The white background is a little bit too much, I think. So only one problem, you'll have to do this for all possible hires. And that looks like time-consuming task. Instead, maybe you could render them in Godot. Nah. Because you've got to remember, to render them in Godot, I would have to set up a sub-viewport, which would render the 3D model. You know? And I would have to do that every time I create that resource. Okay? So then you end up with, if we, like, I think we're going to have like 8 different NPCs that you can hire. And that means you will have 8 sub-viewports rendering 8 different NPCs in their own scenes, instead of just having a single image that's just displayed and preloaded. It's much more cost efficient to just have the image. It may take me a little bit longer to create, like, render the photos, but once I've got this initial setup done, like once this is set how I want it to be set, going into Blender and rendering the photo, like 30 seconds. 30 seconds for each of them. It's not that time consuming once you've got the base groundwork done. See? So we've got that photo there. So now if I wanted to get another one, all I need to do, go into here, select the right blend file first. Okay. And then instead of you, we go you, whip it, set the animation, add the sun, add the camera, done. And then I just render that. That's all I need to do now, because I've got the groundwork in Godot set. I'm not going through and creating that panel and all that every single time. That's already done. That's a shared resource. So, oops. All right. All right. That's that done. Oops. We need to create. Let's do that. Actually. Do that. And then what we can do is add bump this 72. Italic. Fucking normal. What the hell? Do it italic. It's weird. I need a rounded font for this. Nah. Too square on that one. Hey, that one looks nice. Let's duplicate that. Merge you down. Push you up. Invert that. Select you. Oh, of course. I need to do that. Let's drop these down. Copy those. Let me paste these. Now, one thing I would like... Oh, no, that one is... Okay, cool. Let's save this out. As, where are we? Assets, UI, icons. Store size increase. There we go. Duplicate you. Go into here, make you a negative. Select that. New. Stroke selection. Let me do that. Do that. Ooh, actually. This here. There we go. We can save this as decrease. We can remove this. I want to import a new layer. But we need to find something that matches storage. So let's go into here. Where's something that matches storage size? Because we have store size. Don't need any of the D12 or the dice. Or directions. Don't need timer or token. Do we do that for storage? Do we use that one for storage? So if we pull this in and we scale it down, what, 20. Just storage. So it's going to be the icon for when you're purchasing or selling the storage upgrades. So your storeroom in the back of the store. So let's just have a look. This one here, scale it to 112, 110. We go, not scale to new size, stroke selection, do that. Apply the Gaussian blur. So that's what it would be. It'd be like increasing your storage size. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, we have ads coming in. Let's do a game duel. Walking Dead Season 1. Okay, single player, third person, after 2017, so 2018 or later. So what are we looking for here? This could be Control. It's not shooter, not sci-fi, but it is between 2020 and 2024. Mega Bonk? I mean, honestly, it could be. That is still... Actually, no, it can't be, because Mega Bonk was 2025. This is 2024 or earlier. So 2020 to 2024 is what we're looking at here. Third person. Non-sci-fi, non-horror, non-survival, non-drama. Third-person single player. Holy damn, it's Jenny. G'day, you gidunts. What up, Nourish? How you doing? Welcome in, y'all. We're just in the middle of an ad break. Let me just... In middle of ad break. 2 mins left. It's okay. It's okay, Jenny. It's okay. Tell us what you were doing. Let us know. Welcome in, everyone. I'll wait until the ads are over to introduce us all. Is this Game Duelholics Anonymous? No, we're not addicted to 126. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? No. I don't have ads. Is that because we raided? No, it will be based on your region. If you have turbo or something. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Just finished a memory game project. It was a learning project. New to Unity and C#. Ooh, nice. Nice. So you're doing a learning project. How long have you been doing this project, Jenny? Oh my god, the wild blah. How yous doing? Sorry if my voice feels a bit, or sounds a bit gone, because it is. Big night last night, so my throat is just wrecked. It was about a month. Nice. Are you enjoying it so far? I hope so. You are late, Chica. Or how your network is registered at your ISP. What? I don't know what this game is. Let's just cut out some years. Alright, 2023, 2024 RPG. What are we working on? We are getting some icons set up for Bobble Shop Simulator. And then once we've got those done and such, then I am going to put up a new build, and we're going to announce our second playtest through Steam. Yeah. So we are getting our Steam playtest prepared. Awesome progress. I know, right? I know. Volunteer as tribute. You can go to the Steam page right now. We've got the message pinned in chat. You can go to the Steam page and you can actually register for the playtest. And then once I've got all of it set up, at the end of the stream, I'm going to grant access to a bunch of people. We have a section of our Discord server that you can report bugs and discuss the game and whatnot. Yeah. Thanks for the shout out. Don't thank me, Nourish. Thank my overlay that does it automatically. I don't have to do anything. Nothing. It's very nice. It's very nice. Hogwarts Legacy. That is probably exactly it. 2024 game. 2024. Requested? Excellent. You will get access in about 2 hours once I get all this stuff finished. Well, actually, probably less than that, to be honest. Probably less than that. But yeah, sorry if my voice sounds a bit gone. I was at a concert last night for Lindemann. If anyone here knows who Lindemann is, you'll understand why my voice is shot. It's not Resident Evil. We're not looking for a shooter. We're not looking for a horror. It could be ReFantasio. There it is. Metaphor ReFantasio. 127 game duel streak. This is the streak that will never end. Never end. Correct. It's like Wordle for games, so we'll do another one to show you what it's like. You start off picking a game, no information whatsoever. You guess a game. Alright, we know it's third person. We know that it's single player. We know that it's before 2012. Except this here, in this area, it's red, which means it's before 2007. If this was yellow, then it would mean it's between 2007 and 2012. So, yeah. For this one, I would say something like Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah, okay, we're looking for a 2001 third-person single-player open-world game. It's not a shooter or a racing or a sim, so you're probably looking at an RPG. It's not Morrowind, because that has first person and third person. Could be Fable. Alright, RPG adventure. Looks like it's going to be a fantasy open world that's third person, single player, 2001. That really cuts it down, but I don't know which one still. Could it be a Final Fantasy? Could it be like a Final Fantasy X? Yeah. No. Okay, that's good information. It's not on the PlayStation 2. It's not on PlayStation 2, which means you're looking at probably an Xbox exclusive thing. You know? Definitely didn't get to play enough games when I was younger to be good at this. Hey, we're learning about games as we do this. The Sims. It won't be The Sims because it's third person only. So we know it's not a Final Fantasy game. It's not a Fable game. It's not a Grand Theft Auto. Fantasy RPG open world 2001. Single player. We know it's on. It's probably PC. It could be an Xbox as well. So, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts was on PlayStation as well, wasn't it? I feel like that was on PlayStation. Don't remember any RPGs on Xbox. Neither do I. Oblivion was later than this, and it also had first-person perspectives. Same with Morrowind. Morrowind had first person and third person. So it won't be that. Yeah. Could be Tomb Raider 2. A Tomb Raider's a good one. Diablo's isometric. I do like Tomb Raider. Like one of these. Yeah. Okay, it's not a Tomb Raider because that's a shooter. Let's get our hint. Okay, fantasy, historical, stealth, open world action. Stealth, historical. No, Assassin's Creed was 2007. The first Assassin's Creed was 2007. It could be a Thief, but I don't think Thief would be historical. I don't think Thief would be historical. It's not God of War, because it's not a platformer. I've never heard of the Legacy of Kain, Nourish. You have to fill me in on the details of that game. Soul Reaver 2 was a 2001 game at least. That was on PlayStation. So, like, we know it's not PlayStation 2. When did the PlayStation 2 come out? When would the PlayStation 2... Or when did the PlayStation 2 come out? Was that 2000, 2001 kind of thing? Or was it like 2003 or... March 2000? Okay, cool. So being released in 2001, if it's not on the PlayStation 2, it's probably not on the PlayStation. Cool. Traveling through history, he gradually exposes the truth behind his own past and destiny as he uncovers the history of Nosgoth. That could be a fantasy historical. I'm wondering... There was a game where it was like a... No, that was a fighting game. Never mind. Never mind. It's not like a Yakuza or something, is it? Civilization games are isometric. Those are isometric top-down sort of thing. We know it's not Square Electronic Arts. I'm assuming that's supposed to be Square Enix. So it's not EA, it's not Square Enix. It's not Microsoft Game Studio. It's not Rockstar or Take-Two Interactive. It's not Telltale. It's not a shooter, so it won't be a Metal Gear game. It's not a Tomb Raider, so Tomb Raider's wrong franchise. StarCraft would be sci-fi, but this isn't sci-fi that we're looking for. Gothic. Now, was Gothic multiplayer or single player? Because I do like Gothic. Gothic is a good one. Oh my god, da boy. G'day, you dunce. How yous doing? It's Gothic. There you go. What were you up to today? What up, Ginger? How are ya? We're just doing some icon stuff. I'm trying to figure out if this icon indicates storage upgrade. Yeah. Does this tell you that if you're buying it, you're increasing your storage? Historical, there's a troll cavern. It's like buying material like wood or bricks. That's what I was afraid of. Let's see. Layer. Import. Because we're already using this to indicate increasing your store's size. Like you're increasing the store. And all of this stuff is very similar. A cardboard box. I like the idea of an up arrow, actually. What I'm going to do... I'm going to redo this with an up arrow, just to see what it looks like. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, how you doing? I need you to see my VTuber. Oh, I've seen your VTuber, DeBoy. I've lurked. I've been lurking, don't you worry. I know what your VTuber is. It's that yellow Charmander looking thing, right? Oh, cat and dog pic. Oh my god, that's such a happy puppy dog. And that's just a cat. Puppy dog wins this one. Puppy dog easily wins this one. No, it's a Cheetozilla. It looks like a yellow... it looks like a shiny Charmander. Well, no, not a shiny Charmander because they're like a charcoal color. It looks like a yellow Charmander, if I'm being honest. Dog is touching mud, not grass. Correct. Correct. But look at that smile. Look at how happy that dog is. Look at how happy Puppy is. Puppy is so happy. Yeah? Definitely beats the cat. Puppy dog wins. Alright, last one. Dog, cat. Both kind of weird, but I think that looks like a fake dog. That looks like a fake dog. I think both of these are losers. Both of them lose. I mean, it looks real, but in the sense that it looks like it's a... that they've mixed together like a Whippet and something else sort of thing. Yeah. Have a good one, Funk. Have a good one. Whoops. Fucking... Fucking critter. Open this thing back up. What we need to do... We need to import... Let's rotate it. That way. Scale it. Down to there. Let's also do gradient map. White. To green. Then we select this. And here we do stroke selection. And we do Gaussian blur. Like so. And then we duplicate that. And we rotate it 180. And we do another gradient map of pure green towards this one here. Map. Why does that go orange? Literally mapping pure green to pure red. Okay, let's do that. Merge, whoops. Merge those down. And then rotate at 180. I'm going to save this as a PNG. The store size increase. I much prefer the up arrow than the down arrow approach. That's definitely a great idea. And then this one here, we decrease. And then so now we need like a box that's opening. So you'll be able to decrease your store size? Yes. Yes. If there's nothing in the way of it, you will be able to decrease it. So like provided... So if you're running out of money, if you can't pay your bills, you can sell the store increases that you've got in order to get money to pay your bills. But then you're going to have less room for people. Stuff like that. Like less customers and stuff coming in, so yeah. Mood indeed. Mood indeed. Simulating hard times, you know it. You know it. What do you think this is? A game for ants? I don't know how that works, but I don't care. Deal with it. I don't think there's any kind of like cardboard box or anything. I think I'd have to create one. Alright, let's create a new one. Just do box. $128. So if we go 88, no, 78. $88. We are, Shen. We are indeed. If we do that, then we take this. We make you move that there. Yeah, it's not quite exact. Actually, no. So we do that. We do that. And we select a new one. Stroke selection 8. Gaussian blur. Now the question is, do I move these here for increase and decrease, or do I leave them here? How do you keep in shape? Me, I run through the airport. Second. I hear my name on the PA. You're assuming I'm in shape. Yeah. So far, in my professional opinion, Rage 1 was better than Rage 2. That's true. That's true. And Rage 3 was better than Rage 2. Yeah. Yeah. True story. So do we want to leave the icon there? Or do we want to, like, move the icon? Actually, we want to move it there. Or do we want to, like, put it there? You know? I think maybe there. Maybe there's a good spot for it. Storage size. Decrease. So under here, this is a renovation. What we can do, in here, it's our textures. We can go store increase. Assets UI. Icons. Products. Actually, icons. Store size increase. We have friends joining us. So I'm going to change that out so that I don't have myself in my ear twice. Alright. So we do this. Oh my god, Cavino. Good day, you good dunce. What a surprise. I did not expect this at all. Complete and utter shock. What up, Hectics? What up, Simran? What up, Ika? How yous doing? How goes the multiplayer, Cavino? I'm just getting some icons finished up and throwing stuff up onto Steam and then posting about our playtest number 2 and whatnot. So, yeah. Write this in assembly. I already have. You missed it. Going pretty well, minus the brain frying and melting. That's fair. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you missed out. That's okay though, Hectic. Once we have fully released Bobble Shop Sim to the world, about a month after that, we're going to start doing a whole bunch of C++ programming because we're going to make systems. We're going to make inventory systems, dialogue systems, quest systems, debug systems, all this kind of stuff. Yeah. A mutable constant C++ is virus. God. Why you talking to me in such a sexy voice? So, for anyone that's wondering why my voice sounds like this today, I was at a concert last night. So, my throat's a bit gone. My throat is very sore. So, my normal Aussie accent is now even better because the sore throat. Yeah. I guess the concert was good. It was. I went to see, if you know who it is, went to see Lindemann. Went to see Lindemann do his solo stuff. And my god, was it a great concert. It was a fantastic night. There was one point in the concert, like for one song, he came out into the crowd. Like he was walking around the crowd singing with a bunch of his crew following him. And he was wearing a hat, like a top hat thing with a camera on it. So as he was walking around the crowd looking at people, everyone was like appearing up on the screen on stage. It was excellent. It was excellent. I was like a meter and a half away from him. Oh, and Cam. Oh, sorry, Cavino. You remember in Germany how people kept coming up to me asking for my photo? I have a feeling that that's a German thing. I have a feeling it's a German thing because at the concert last night, someone that was from Germany that was at the concert also asked me for a photo. So I think it's just German people. It's so funny. It's so funny. I think so too, because I don't remember many Germans having facial hair, actually. Yeah, I know. I don't remember many either. You might look like a celeb from there. Maybe. I'm not gonna Google famous Germans with mustache. I'm not Googling that. I'm not Googling that. Nice try, chat. I see what you tried to do there. God damn. Smart asses. Almost gotcha. Almost. I'm too good for you, though. What was I doing? What's wrong with Albert Einstein? Albert Einstein was Austrian, I'm pretty sure. I mean, technically the other one was... Oh no, he was German-born. Einstein was German-born. I think the other one that I was thinking was Austrian. Yeah. Let me see here. Famous Germans with mustache. I'll Google it off stream. Okay, there's a few here. I don't know if they're German. Oh! Is it a festival or a competition? The German... So... The World Beard and Mustache Championships... There we go. Yeah, so I think a lot of Germans get involved in this. So I think that's why. Holy damn, look at that. That's well done. Jesus Christ. There's some good ones here. Okay. English mustache, straight out. Hungarian mustache. Okay. Okay, it's kind of making sense now. It's kind of making sense. Lurk dinner. Thank you for the raid, Kavino. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's delicious. I'm going to get these icons implemented. And then we're going to get a new playtest build up. And then I'm going to start giving people access to the playtest. So if you want access to the playtest, go to the pinned link and request access. And then when I give access to people, you will get access to the playtest. Look like Alexander Volkanowski. Who is... Oh, an Alexander Volkanowski enjoyer. Who is Alexander Volkanowski? Mixed martial arts? No. I'm not much of an MMA person. I'm not into MMA, I'm not into wrestling, I'm not into boxing. When I was watching MMA, it was like George St. Pierre kind of era. He's Aussie world champion. He's one of the greats of all time. I'll take your word for it. What do we need to do? If Renotype is door... then we need to do... image texture will be store increase if I accidentally simulated sentient life in machine code. Not the sentient life. I'm gonna go sleep. Enjoy your sleep, Creeper. A weak sauce? Weak sauce it is. We have our sauces restocked. So we've got our before death weak sauce again. Alright. Weak sauce. Thank you very much, Creeper. I should stop shaving my beard. Every time I do, I regret it. And I look good in the beard. Do it. Just keep growing the beard. Thank you for the hydrate, Hectics. Okay, so... Whoops. So... Spam hydrate, trust. It's got a 10-minute cooldown. So... Yeah. Oh, sorry, 15-minute cooldown. So people can't spam it. Yeah. And also, if you're trying to get it to increase the heat of this is the weak sauce, which is 5,000 Scoville. Okay? The medium sauce that you can redeem is this one. It's 50,000 Scoville. 10 times more. So, and the hot sauce is this one. 105,000 Scoville. So, we also have, I would have a 500,000 Scoville one if they weren't always sold out of it. But they're always sold out of it, so. I do have a 1.2 and a 1.5 million Scoville, though. So, if you want me to have one of those, you got to throw bits. It's like 1,000 bits and 1,500 bits. So, yeah. I have all of the SUs. You should try Magrelian Adjica, because that shit is lava. Well, that's the thing. I don't do pure capsaicin stuff, because I think if you do pure capsaicin stuff, you're just an idiot at that point. Hot spicy paste used to flavor meat and fish dishes. It doesn't look that bad. Because it's got like the tomato base and stuff in it that would reduce it. And it doesn't seem that bad. Morning, Octane. How are you? But that's the thing. I don't think this is going to get up to the 1 million Scoville. Like, that's not getting up to 1 million Scoville. I can tell you that. Goes extremely well with barbecue. Probably. I'd have to. Morning, top of the world. You're on top of the world. Damn, Octane. Nice. Nice. I think this needs to be Decrease. No, you need to be decrease. You need to be increase. Then this one here is storage. There we are. Call Nile red. Let's see. So they've all got the up arrow. They've all got the storage up. And I'm going to change the cost. Okay. Extension-based cost. Go 800. What happens if someone uses play games rest of stream right after you start it? I play games for the rest of the stream. That's literally why it's there. Like, I don't know what you mean. Invalid assignment property or key collision layer with a value of type int. An object of no instance. Store GD96. Alright, I'll have to look into that. There is one thing I'm forgetting though. Oh my god, Gamian. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? What are you up to? Give us all the details. Figured out why my game is running slow on older computers and broke out the reasons into work tasks. Nice, nice. Reno type store. Else, this will be storage bought. The reason why I need to do this, actually, We do image texture, game state, asset cache, store increase, if get index is less than, or decrease, if it's less than extensions, else that. And then this becomes storage. Okay, now we need to have a look into this error here. That's what we need to look into now. Go play Rust for like 5 hours? Ugh. Try to enjoy it, Hectic. Rust is quite a game. So 96. Street, store, block meshes, store block 1. Node not found, static body 3D. So we need to go through all of these. Oops. Okay. What up, Chungus? I don't know if anyone's told you today, but you're doing a great job. Your vibes are dope, your beard's looking sharp, and you're looking dapper. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, Chungus. We got ads coming in too, which means we're back to Gangdal for 129. 129. Walking Dead Season 1. Single player. Has third person as well as some other perspectives. After 2018. I'm thinking Cyberpunk 2077? First person, third person, not a shooter, not an RPG, not open world or sci-fi. It's after 2020. 2021 to 2024, to be exact. Go to bed now, sadly. Catch you next time. Have a great rest of the stream. Have a great one, Ika. We will see you next time. Enjoy your sleep. I hope you get a lot of rest. I hope you wake up in the morning and you're like, time to go to work. Yeah? How goes the booby shop simulatoring? I don't know. I don't know, Vongo. That's your game, isn't it? Let's see. First person, third person. It's not the Oblivion remake. It's not an RPG. Could be a racing game. Like Gran Turismo 7. Okay, it's not a racing, not a sim, not a sport. So 2023, 2024. First person, third person. Single player. What is this? First person, third person, single player. 2023, 2024. Clearly this isn't Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal. Clearly not. Clearly not. It's not an Assassin's Creed either, because those have multiplayer these days and are also considered RPGs. What if it's only up? Okay, it's a 2024. What fucking genre is this game? What is this game? Okay. It's an action adventure. It's an action adventure. That's it, basically. So every game, basically. 2024 action adventure, single player, first person, third person. Not indie, not platformer, not racing, not simulator, not sport, not shooter, not role-playing, not point and click. Maybe it's a puzzle game. It's not Blueprints, because that was released in 2025. Hack and slash beat 'em up? No. Fighting? Could it be Sifu? No, it's not Sifu. Let's see. Your daily free Frurp has arrived. If more Frurps are needed, please contact Frurp Inc. to acquire a quote on the required amount of Frurps. Fair. Fair enough. We need another 42, Vongo. Well, actually, we need another 41. We need another 41. I have no idea what this freaking game is. This is the weirdest thing ever. I don't know. I want to get this sorted. I was looking for store block 1. Node not found, static body 3D. Okay, yeah, cool. So... Cool. So we've got that fixed. Try Black Myth Wukong. Wouldn't that be an RPG? Okay, so that bought that. Now that's a problem. I need to fix that before we do this playtest, actually. But it's action adventure. Is it only action adventure? Yeah, see, it's RPG fantasy, RPG hack and slash fantasy. It's on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X. It is 2024. Bethesda Softworks and Machine Games. Oh my god, what was it that Machine Games put out? What was it? Oh my god, Bethesda published. It's not Starfield, because it's not sci-fi. Morning, Mike. How are you doing? Oh my god, what did Machine Games develop? Indiana Jones, that's it. That's the one. Puzzle, adventure, action, historical, stealth. Look at that. No, not next. Not next. We're not doing another one. Not yet. Not yet. Spending too much money making prototype models for my... Or too much time making prototype models for my arena. Getting ready to use 3D grid map and proc gen to build the arena. Nice. Nice. Is tomorrow when people apply as a playtest, or is it too late? You can apply for a playtester now. Game was 2D, but scope shifted to 3D. Oh no. Oh no. So I need to have something that does a check. I need to go cancel extension. Okay, so we need to do when the button up happens, expand is false. Game state store can sell extension. Show you. If not expand, this and Renault type is Renault type store. Or can sell storage. And Renault type is storage. IDX. All right. That should prevent being able to sell something. Guess what? What? Oh, yep. Duh. IDX is storage. We go. That's extension areas. Storage areas. Storage areas IDX. If is storage, else that. So these areas here, they are overlapping furniture, delivery, shelf, bobble, NPC, player. Maybe item as well. Like that. I think we only need like 6. Alright. If we do this, this one here, we can move it back. Need to make it, what, 3 meters, I think? Not 3 meters, 5 meters. This one here. Not quite. Not really 7.5 either. 12. Twelve is too much. There we go. 1194. Ah, that's why. It's not exactly 3. No, it's not exactly 5. That's too much. Maybe it was 1. Okay, there we go. Three's too much. That's close enough. That's close enough. Because these walls are 1, so the walls aren't going to cause any overlap or anything like that. The beard's holding a Godokun. You should have had the Godokun in the middle of the stash. Is here. If only I knew exactly how large this stuff was. That's good enough. Good enough. It's gonna go... Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. There we go. Get all of these. There we go. Focus on chat. That's better. That's better, Vongo. It's actually like, it looks like the Godokun has a mustache now. So if we increase that, grab this, move it there. Actually, what did I do with this? There we go. Doodles, Vongo. Have a good one, Vongo, you nerd. Mongo called us nerds. Let's test this. Hopefully this works. Make sure. We need to make sure that it's getting the correct one. Okay, so that's saying storage area. Ah, yep. I see why. That's why. Passing in the wrong thing. It's a warm day today. Beautiful. And then what we can do from there is go notification manager, show notification, notice extension blocked. Extension blocked. Notification manager, notice extension blocked. I need this localization. HUD. Where is it? I have a cat sleeping on my chest and it makes it difficult to do anything at all. That's fair. That would make it very difficult. I can imagine that. Extension blocked. And this will be cannot sell extension. Something is blocking. It's blocking it. No. Not that. Extension is blocked. Ooh, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Everyone that follows, in case you didn't know, is known as a Gidunt. G apostrophe D-U-N-T. It doesn't have anything to do with Godot, okay? It's similar to G'day, that's short for good day, okay? Gedunt is good, see you next Tuesday. Make sure to tell people. I'm hoping to have business cards organized at some point, but I shall let you know. I shall let you know. What should this message be? Extension is blocked and cannot be sold. Extension is being blocked. No. Something is blocking the renovation. Something is blocking the renovation. You want a cat and a dog? All right. Oh, look at Puppy. Look at that Shiba with a little headband. And then there's just 4 cats laying down. Hey, Sammy. Guess what? Guess what? Thank you for the follow. Quite an interesting username you have there. Congrats on being a gedunt. Cats win? No, Puppy Dog wins. Puppy Dog wins. Okay. So now, when we go into here, something is blocking the renovation. There we go. Beautiful. Let's see. It's not under here. I need to go back into my game state. That's what I need to do. I need to set this back to 2000. Okay. So let's export this. We're making a shop simulator, Nuke. You can check the pinned message there. We've got a link to our Steam page. You can join the playtest if you want to. I'm about to put up the build for the playtest. And yeah. Let's see. Get that one. Save that. Now we go back to the dashboard. We go back into this. No, we want to go into Steam Playtest, or Steam Partner. To CD into Documents, Exports, Bobble Shop Sim. And we need to copy all of that into Linux. Go Windows. And then we go into SDK Tools, Content Builder. Build a Linux. Run the Steam. Log in to my account. Uses cached credentials. Then we do run app build. We point it to the correct file and location. App build. Alright, so that's uploading content. Good stuff. Good stuff. The playtest is almost there, ready to go. That's updated. Now, quit out of that. We go back into this Steam Partner panel. Go all apps. We go into here. We go edit Steamworks. We go to builds. Then we do playtest preview. Set build live. And set it to default as well for playtest. We go in here. And we go confirm. Perfect. Alright, so that's that done. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, ooh, my electricity bill. My electricity bill is ready. I wonder how much it is this month. But that's that. I don't need to worry about publishing that. But now, what I can do, go into our post and events announcements thingamajiggamajig. We go to this. We need to give it a title. Is going to be Bobble Shop Simulator. Actually, let's do playtest number 2. Electric playtesteroo. Ah, perfect. Let's publish this. Published. Huh. So that's going through some moderation stuff. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We go here. Pop this open. So we have the playtest here that you can request access to. We're waiting for playtest number 2 announcement to pop up. Once that pops up, I can take this. I can post that to all the stuff. And yeah. Then I can start giving people access. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Hell yes. Good stuff. So now I'm basically just going to be waiting for that to show up. Alright, while we're waiting for that, let's do another game of this. Okay, single player has third person. Oops, just noticed. Thank you for the prime there, Sammy. Much appreciated, you gadunticle. I'm waiting for someone to say the word for today as well. Yep. Yep. Secret word. If you say it in general conversation, you win a gifted sub. No one has said it in like a week. The word changes from day to day. So, yeah. So what do we got? Third person as single player before 2012. Not Oblivion. Could be Skyrim. It is Bethesda, so it's going to be Fallout. 130. Yeah. Let's do another. Third person, single player, after 2017. Let's do Elden Ring first, even though it's got multiplayer. RPG, adventure, 2022, fantasy and or open world. Something else is included in there most likely. Third person, single player. Third person, single player, 2022, RPG, adventure. What is it? What is it, chat? A 2022 RPG. What would this be? Third person single player 2022. RPG adventure. I've already guessed Elden Ring. Good point. I know, right? I can't guess the game we've already guessed. I don't know. I can't think of any other RPGs in 2022. It's God of War 2022? I don't think so. I think that's not, like, that's Horizon. Yeah. Horizon. I keep forgetting about Horizon. Yeah. 131. That one isn't a shooter for some reason, but the other is. Right. That makes sense. Let's commit. Let's do... playtest number 2. Push that. Now we want to check out main. So we need to quit to the project list here. Merge demo. I'll let that one go. I should also start looking into Godot Steamworks. So we need to start implementing this. We need to start implementing this. Core version of Godot Steam, packed with all of Valve's Steamworks SDK magic, built and run since the days of Godot 2. If you need a master server to orchestrate your online game, or perhaps dedicated servers for players to run, look no further. Our free-to-play open-source game that showcases almost all the functionality of Godot Steam, kind of like one large example project you can poke. So what we need here there's achievement icons. What about saves? Dynamic cloud sync. This. Depending on the type of hang on. This is an optional feature for developers integrating their games with Steam Cloud. It requires extra effort to implement and is disabled by default. Basically, it allows a game that is already running to get notified of changes to a cloud save from a different device. The arrival of the Steam Deck, it became possible to suspend and resume games mid-session without actually exiting the game. This introduced a new problem that was already familiar to mobile game developers, as illustrated by the following example. You play the game on the Steam Deck, eventually decide to stop playing and suspend the game on the Steam Deck without exiting the game. Later, you decide to play the game on a desktop computer, where you continue from your last save game on the Steam Deck. Eventually, you resume your game on the Steam Deck, only to find that your progress on the desktop computer wasn't synchronized to the Steam Deck. This often happens because traditional implementations only load data from the cloud on game startup. Such implementations are thus unable to accommodate the possibility of changes to the cloud sync while the game is running. Notice that in our example, the application never stopped running on the Steam Deck, which is why it didn't sync the changes. Some mechanism by which to respond to external changes to the cloud was thus unnecessary. Right. Connect and respond to the local file changed callback using the functions getLocalFileChangeCount and getLocalFileChange. Wrap your save file writes with beginFileWriteBatch and endFileWriteBatch. Note that Steam uses the terminology getLocalFile, or Steam terminology localfile, which can be confusing if you're using Steam Auto Cloud. Your application's local save files are indeed changed directly by Steam. Right. Interesting. Here goes your regular save code. If using Steam Auto Cloud. What up, Laurel? What up, Phaser? G'day to you. Steam can do that? Never knew. That's sick. It's something that's new. Something that's new since the Steam Deck kind of came in. No, the Steam user terminology work for. Comb the beard, I can do that. If I stop dropping stuff. Alright, so. If cloud implementation uses Steam Cloud API, local file refers to the local download of the remote cloud files managed by Steam, not the local save files that you may have stored. For example, in Godot's user folder. Here is an example implementation demonstrating the necessary calls to the Steam API. Okay. There we are. Much better. Much better to have a combed beard. Alright, so. Back to this. So what I would need to do... Steam is going to have save file stuff synced to a Steam directory. So will I need to move my save stuff into a Steam file, a Steam location? Maybe for the... No, for the demo we'd want to do that. I'm going to make sure it's a Steam build and that Steamworks is initialized. If so, set Steamworks on to true. This is something I'd probably set up something inside inside game state. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I would implement this. Bigger cloud save. Scroll down to dynamic cloud saves. Check the box under enable Steam Cloud Sync on system, suspend and resume. Steamwork documentation provides a great step-by-step guide on how to test your dynamic cloud sync implementation. That's something I'd have to investigate a bit further. Because what it looks like is Steam's going to sync to a location other than this. And then I need to make sure that the sync data is... like, I either need to save into that and use that as my save spot. But then how... okay, so if I run it locally... if I run it locally, I would not use... like, I'd test things out. I don't know. I don't know. Library visibility pending moderation. Actually, let me preview this. View on store. It's not going to be there on store, is it? It's there on store. Okay. View live event. Alright. Local file changed callback. So the local file change callback on Steam Cloud file changed. Steam local file changed. Connect. Okay. Connect to the signal that notifies of remote changes to cloud files. On Steam Cloud file change. So Steam local file changed. Note that Steam uses the terminology local file, which can be confusing. If you're using Steam Auto Cloud, your application's local save files are indeed changed directly by Steam. However, if your cloud implementation uses Steam Cloud API, local file refers to the local download of the remote cloud files managed by Steam, not to the local save files that you may have stored in Godot's user folder. What? So if we're using Steam Auto Cloud, then Steam will update the local saves inside like the Godot user folder or something like that. Yeah, I think that's what they're saying. Steam Cloud on. Steam begin file write batch. Regular save code there. If you use Steam Auto Cloud, you need only save your files to disk as usual, probably resorting to the method in Godot's file access class. If using Steam Cloud API, after saving to disk, you should also save the Steam Cloud probably. Okay, so using Auto Cloud seems like a lot better implementation because you just have to do things once rather than twice. All right, we have ads starting up. So Walking Dead Season 1. Third person, single player. after 2017. Let's try Elden Ring. Okay. 2018 to 2021. RPG, adventure, fantasy, open world. 2018 to 2021. Third person, single player, multiplayer. Oh. No, Horizon, like the other Horizon is a shooter, so it's not gonna be Horizon. I don't know. Dark Souls 2016. I don't think it's Darksiders. That was 2018, but I don't think that's multiplayer. Let's find out. Okay. So yeah, it's not multiplayer. It's 2019 to 2021. I'm just gonna guess Cyberpunk, just so that we know the year. Alright, we're looking for a 2020 third-person, single-player, multiplayer, fantasy, open-world RPG. It's not Fallout 76, because that's a shooter, and I think released in like 2018 instead. What about... I'm stumped. It's not Unreal. It's not a Witcher, because it's not by CD Projekt Red. Not a Bandai Namco or a FromSoft. Is this a Final Fantasy? No. I don't think there was a Final Fantasy released in 2020. Assassin's Creed? No, Assassin's Creed wouldn't be fantasy. So yeah, it's not an Assassin's Creed. It's not a Hitman. It's not a Darksiders. It's not a FromSoft game. It's not published by THQ Nordic. No, RPG. RPG, it's not going to be like a Lethal Company or anything like that, because that's not RPG and it's not open world either. It's not Outer Wilds, it's not Outer Worlds. Oh my god, what is this game? Hoyoverse. Genshin Impact. Like, oh, it's Hoyoverse. Alright, Genshin Impact. Done. That was easy. That was easy. I'm just gonna post this now. I always forget that has single player. Yeah, apparently. I always think that Genshin Impact is a MMO I know it's not, but I always think it's an MMO, like Black Desert kind of thing. Yeah. That's right. What's my electricity bill? Oh, it's that much, okay. My electricity bill is a little bit over $100 this month. Don't forget to support the stream and the game if you want me to keep being able to afford this. Alright, next month my electricity bill will be like $30 when they come out and read the meter and they're like, oh, yeah, no, we only need to charge you this a little bit. Alright. I don't really see anything else. Anything else in there that I need to worry about too much at the moment. What else do we need to do? What's the next thing we need to do? I guess I can go give people... I can start giving people playtest access. I assume people have already requested playtest. Manage the playtest. Holy shit, there's already 30 people. Alright. Interesting that it says that there's 30 people that have requested access, but it's only saying that there's 13, 6 from US, 7 from Russia. It's not saying anything about people from any other country outside of that. I don't know if that's because the countries aren't actually configured. Yeah? I don't know why it doesn't do that. Had to step away. What was the game? What was that game? The one that it was Genshin Impact. Yeah. Good old Genshin Impact. Ooh, stomach rumbling. We need to look at Steam Cloud Sync. Need this. I guess the first thing we can do. So it's going to be Godot Steam. I think it's this one. Steamworks API plugin for Godot engine. It's based on Godot Steam 417 with Steamworks SDK. I just want Godot Steam. Can I not get it through there? Thanks to improvements with plugin system, they're pretty much on par with each other. Template builds or the GD extension plugins. Okay. Majority of users seem to prefer the plugins due to the ease of just installing them through the Godot editor they're already using. Downloading precompiled editor template bundles are just as easy as getting Godot itself. Gramps often suggests using precompiled editor template builds as they are the most stable and battle-tested versions, especially if using Godot 3. Go forward, you should not run into any real problems. Regardless of which option you pick, strongly suggest you not mix Godot's Steam. Yep, that's fine. So if I get this, if Godot Steam versions earlier than that, you can use espresso bits. Yeah, cool. So it is that one. So it is this Godot Steam GD extension 4.4 plus. Perfect. Now we go into here. We have Godot Steam. Got all this stuff. Beautiful. Perhaps you have encrypted PCK files, tweak the engine for performance or size, make some specific modifications you need, or maybe just want the most stable version of your project. Compiling Godot or Godot Steam from scratch is actually pretty easy. We have instructions on how to do it. I don't think I need to worry about that. So we've already read over this. It's going to be Godot Steam, what was it called? Steam Auto Cloud. Now it says exporting and shipping. It tends to be a little confusing, especially on the Steamworks side. Once you have a good workflow sorted out, it should be easy sailing from there. You should also have a look through the Valve's documentation. When we export, custom template. Okay, so there's a custom template that needs to be used. We configure depots or depots. So for modules, pre-compiles, we're using the release template, which must be specified in the customer templates release field. So is that... We go add a Linux. We go Linux demo Steam. Godot Linux template release, template debug. Okay, so we specify those. We go Windows. We go Windows Demo Steam. Advanced. There's nothing. There we go. Template release. I'm assuming it's those files. If you use a non-Godot Steam template or leave the fields blank, you'll end up with executable crashes like that. On the last export screen, just before the process begins, make sure you turn the debugging option off if you are only using the release template. Using debug template, you can actually leave this on, but for our example, we'll turn it off. I'll just turn it off for now. When using that, you need to use the regular Godot templates, either installed through the regular Godot editor. Follow the usual steps for exporting a project from Godot, as shown above in the modules precompiled section, except do not use the Godot Steam templates. That will cause a lot of issues. Also take note of any additional Godot files Godot exports, like those, because these may also be shipped with your game. They create the bridge. They must also be. Okay, so what do we need? We don't. Hang on. When using the GD extension version of Godot Steam, follow the usual steps from the module's precompiles, as shown above in that section, except do not use the Godot Steam templates. Right. So basically, just delete these two. And use the regular templates. Okay. Well, that's easy. I followed this about how to remove Steam from the game without maintaining multiple code bases. You probably don't want the extra files either. Okay, so that's if you're removing Steam from the game, which I don't know why I would do that. This may work with the plugins. You will still have to ship Steam API shared libraries. If using the precompiled editor template, since Steam is always present, upcoming patches should remove the crashing. Okay, that's fine. And then setting up the depots. Before moving on to uploading our files, we need to set up our Steam depots to send them to. You want to navigate to the technical tools section, then click on that. Yep, that's fine. This page, you want to click on that, go to depots. As you can see below, we have depots set up for our shared content in each major platform, Windows having two separate ones for 32-bit and 64-bit. I'm only doing 64-bit, so that's fine. Just click the add new depot and give it whatever name you want. Then click on the edit button for the new depot operating system architecture. You can do this combination. That's fine. That's fine. I've already got all that configured. The only thing I may need to do is update the depot files to include files. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gidunt. You fantastic Gidunticle. I'm trying to get some business cards set up that people can get their hands on, you know. But I mean, we are coming up. We are coming up on 2,700 of you Gidunts, which is just insane, to be honest. Insanity. Before sending things over to Steam, we need to gather up all of our files. For the most part, this is just the game's executable accompanying PCK file, Godot Steam shared libraries if using the plugins, and Steamworks API file. On Linux, make sure you use the WibSteam API SO from the correct folder. I'm not sure why Valve did not differentiate in naming between 32 and 64 files, but for Linux, but they did not. Okay. That's if I'm using the Steam API, right? Which, I mean, I guess for something like stats and achievements, I'm going to be using the Steam API. So... loading statistics. Get stat int. Cleanest way to get stats is just pull them fresh from Steam each time the game is loaded. As mentioned earlier, we use the Steam API names as the dictionary keys, so we can just loop through the statistics and pull them all. If we are saving the statistics to a local save, which we're not doing, so we don't need to worry about that. If either value is higher, then we call the set statistics function to smooth that out. This function is down in the settings statistics section. If they are already equal, which they should be, nothing happens and we move on. Very similar to statistics, we can choose to pull them fresh each time, or load in a local copy, then compare them to what Steam has. Pull the achievements with get achievements, check to make sure it even exists in the Steamworks backend first. So we'll have our achievement keys, and we basically check if they exist. If it doesn't have it, Steam does not have this achievement, ignoring it. Otherwise, we do that. We basically track if it's achieved. Okay, that's easy enough. That's easy enough. That's simple. What's going on my phone now? Setting the achievements in statistics is pretty simple too. We'll start without achievements. Okay. So this is all Steam API stuff, I guess. First thing, you want to set up the achievements and statistics in Steamworks backend. Most importantly, your game does not need to be approved for release nor be released if you want to publish these changes live. If not, they will not be exposed to Steamworks API and will get errors when trying to retrieve or set them. Once they've been published, you can continue with this tutorial. Okay, so we can start setting that stuff up later, after demo. I don't want the achievement stuff to be in the demo. I want people to actually, you can't get all of the achievements. Like you can't get most of the achievements if you're in the demo. So yeah, I'm just not going to bother with achievements for the demo. We'll have achievements after. Okay, that's all fine. That's all fine. Then there's dynamic cloud syncing. But I want to know all of the achievements now. No. No, Sammy. That is illegal. Illegal in the world of Bobble. It is. Connect and respond to the local file changed callback using the functions get local file change count and get local file change. Wrap your save file rights with begin file write batch and end file write batch to ensure integrity. Note Steam user terminal. Yeah, I've already read all this. We use AutoCloud. It uses the application's local save files, and I don't need to worry about anything. So if using the Steam Cloud API directly, load the cloud files at this point, merge override your local. If using AutoCloud, your files are already synced, just load your local save file as usual. Cool. If using Steam AutoCloud, you need only save your files to disk as usual. On Steam Cloud file changed. So we have file changed count for int in file change, in files changed count. The result dictionary, Steam get local file change, match the result path. Then Steam file path, type absolute. This is the correct situation to respond to if using Steam AutoCloud. If using Steam Cloud API directly, this file change should probably be ignored, and there is likely something wrong with your implementation. So we use Steam file path absolute. That's going to be our local file. Function read cloud file change. Okay, handle a save file being modified on the cloud. The logic varies according to each game. If using AutoCloud, the local file is already modified, and you can just read from it. For example, if this file is the last game to have been saved by the player, you may want to load it so the player can pick up right where they left off on any other device. Make sure that loading a save game abruptly at this point does not negatively interfere with your game's logic. So what I'll do is, if we get this, I will have something in the load game. Actually, no. When the local file change file updated is triggered for the auto cloud, for the Steam AutoCloud thing, what that's gonna do is it's gonna update the local file already. What the player can then do is when they go to their other device, they can exit without saving, or they can just go to load and load the game. I don't need to worry about popping up a message or anything like that. The only time it would be an issue for them is if they chose to save and then load, because then they're saving their local game over the top of the one that was synced from the Steam Cloud. At which point, that's a user error. I can't really do anything about that. I cannot really do anything about that. That actually seems like it's going to be very easy to set up. I am wondering, though, do I want this kind of save setup for my demo? Do I want to use it for the demo? Or do I just want to say, for the demo, there is no Steam cloud syncing stuff. It's just the functionality of the demo. No Steam achievements, no Steam cloud syncs, none of that stuff. We do all of that for the release. Yeah, sweet. That'll be fine. We can do that. Now, has this thing been published yet? Like, has it? No, it hasn't. Come on. Come on, you bums. Yeah, it's just that one. I'm waiting for Steam to go through the approval of stuff for it. Hey, look at that TCG Card Shop Simulator. I need to update my tags. So, like, it's not a creature collector. I mean, I guess it kind of is. I could probably get rid of those sort of things. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's see, Steam partner. I do like how easy Steam, like Godot Steam, makes it to do the integration, though. It seems very, very easy. Steam Next Fest is there. Typing Fest, PvP Fest. Press preview starts. Press preview starts. Press will have access to a preview of the Next Fest event page, along with a list of participating games. If your demo is live at this time, then Press can also try out your demo. Okay. Nice. I like it. That'll help. What was I doing? I was updating the tags and stuff, wasn't I? So, let's have a look. I think it's gonna be under the store page. Simulation. Indie. That's where I tick it. Simulation Indie. Good night. I love you. Ooh. Good night. Good night, Bongo. Have a good sleep. I hope you have a good rest. Tags. So we want to configure the tags. Casual simulation. Yep. Life sim sandbox. It's not a tabletop or anything like that. It's not a creature collector. I guess it's kind of like a time management thing. "3D first person, cute." Cute. A lot of people have said that it's cute, so I'm going to select cute. I wouldn't say it's stylized. I don't think it's stylized. It's just low poly. Building, comedy, cooking, crafting. It's definitely comedic. Definitely comedic. It's family friendly, that's for sure. Okay. That's all we need to do from there. Automation, controller, trading. I guess it's kind of like a choices matter. Not really story rich. What does... What does TCG have? Playing the role of a shopkeeper. Totally an RPG. Totally. Simulation, management, economy, single player trading. Yeah, that's what I've got too. Simulation, management, economy, single player, trading. I can probably remove capitalism. I mean, yes, it's capital. It's not really capitalism. Like, you know what I mean? Move you up there. Let's do that. Publish. Excellent. There we go. That's all published. Low poly is a style. That's correct. You are correct. So these haven't changed around. Like, those haven't changed around, even though I've just published a change to them. You know? There you go. Now it's changed around. It's changed around here now. Now we've got to... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, nice. And then ours isn't going to show up here yet because it's not, there's no demo or reviews or anything like that yet. So yeah, cool. Cool. All right, I like it. I like it a lot. Steam's coming along well. Tonight, if we've got bugs that have come in from the playtest and stuff, we'll look at those. I'll also have a bit of a look at these as well. Get the audio day start stuff set up. The day SFX set up tonight. I'll play around with this as well. I'm gonna be interested to see what people's feedback is on performance. Like, I want someone... I can probably pull out my laptop that just has a CPU, see how it runs on that. And if it runs fine on that, obviously, like, if I add more stuff to it, like if I add more bobbleheads and card packs and all that kind of stuff throughout the store, and it starts to slow down, this stuff isn't really going to matter at that point. Because that's more of like an instance thing. But it should be very low cost. There shouldn't be any issues with any of that going on. I can also send off that to get a quote for that now. So I'll send off that for a quote and go from there. I like it. Everything's coming up Bobble Shop Simulator. Yeah. Everything's coming up Bobble Shop Sim. What do we have here? Single player, 2007 to 2011. It's not third person. Did you see that? Did you see that? From nothing. All right, third person, not single player. It has single player, but it's not only single player. Before 2007. Before 2007, third person, non-single player. So it's already not Counter-Strike, Battlefield, or Call of Duty, or Morrowind and Oblivion. It could be World of Warcraft. Could be World of Warcraft. I doubt it is. I doubt it is, but I'm just going to guess it anyway. Alright, in-house engine, 99 to 2003. 99 to 2003. It's not an open world, not a fantasy, not an RPG, not a horror, not a survival, not a drama, not a point and click. Third person. Hard to type, cat, fair. Third person, in-house engine, 99 to 2003. That's gonna be... It's not Star Wars Battlefront. The single-player multiplayer aspect is throwing me. It's third person only single-player multiplayer. Third person only single-player multiplayer. What is it? What is it? Third person. It's not a Diablo, it's not a Baldur's Gate, not a Counter-Strike or a Half-Life or a Call of Duty or a Medal of Honor or a Battlefield. In-house engine too. It's not Crazy Taxi, but... Okay, so it looks like it's an Activision published game, or a Sega published game. Well, okay, not racing or arcade either, and it's not comedy. 2000 to 2003. Could this be a Sonic? Was there a third-person Sonic released in that time? I don't think there was. And there probably was. We need like a 2001, 2002 kind of thing. 2001, 2002 game. It's not Morrowind, it's not Diablo. It's not... It's not going to be a Ratchet and Clank. It's not a God of... It's not God of War either. It's not Gears of War. I don't think it's going to be a Star Fox. Oh my god, what is it? Activision. I got no clue. It's not Spyro. It's not a platformer either. It is on PlayStation. It is on PC. We know that much. PlayStation, PC, could be Sega, could be Activision. I feel like it's gonna be a Sonic game, but I don't know when the Sonic games came out. Okay, it's not a Sonic game. 2000 to 2001. Third person, in-house engine. What fucking genre is this? It's an action. Not adventure. It's not a racing game. Tony Hawk. Multiplayer, though. Single player and multiplayer. It's got to be like Activision published. I think it's Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, there you go. When you're right, gamer. I just want to get to 135. Third person single player, 2013-2017. Resident Evil 5. It's a shooter. Shooter adventure drama. Mafia 3. Single player third person 2016 shooter adventure drama. Shooter adventure drama. The Godfather? I don't know. Shooter adventure drama in 2016 that's single player. Not Detroit. It's too early for that. Detroit's like 2018, 2019, isn't it? Yeah, 2018. Detroit is. Yeah, shooter, adventure, drama. Single player, third person, shooter, adventure, drama. Not a Hitman. I feel like guessing a Hitman. Alright, it's not a Hitman. Xbox. It's an Xbox well, it's not an Xbox. Oh, it is an Xbox exclusive. Xbox and PC. Remedy Entertainment. Oh, what shooter did they do? It's not Overwatch. It's not... What... Oh my god. Did Remedy Entertainment do Remnant? Control. This is 2016 though. Alan Wake, that's it. Oh, it's not Alan Wake. Okay. So it's Xbox Publishing and Remedy Entertainment development. It's 2016, so it's not Control. It's not Alan Wake or Alan Wake 2. Quantum Break. Quantum Break. What is Quantum Break? Okay. That's fair. Okay. Looks like an alright game. Nice. We're at 135. Nice games for nice graphics for a 10-year-old game. There are some games that I've seen from 2011 that I'm like, these graphics are as good, if not better, than games released now. Updated translations and added G'do Steam. Check out main, merge demo, push. Cool. Check out demo again. All right. Well, I'm going to call it there for this first 5-hour segment. Tonight, we'll do this audio bit. We'll get some birds tweeting, and then we'll put like a horn in the background, like the sun's rising sort of thing. And we'll also test out some controller support. And I'm going to grant a bunch of Steam playtest access right now. All right. So, who are we raiding to? That's the big question here. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Very, very interesting. Interesting. Go Pixel by Pixel Studios. Ooh, Velcro beans. They're online. Are they doing game dev? They're doing RV there yet. Okay. Okay, they're doing RV there yet. Now I'm looking to go to someone doing game dev. And we've got a new person we can go see. We're gonna go see Pixel by Pixel Studios. Yep. G'day, you good dunce. G'day, you good dunce. Alright, so playtest is live. Go register. I'm gonna grant access to a bunch now. I'm probably going to go for like 60 playtesters this time around. And if you want access specifically, let me know in tonight's stream. And like we can go through the whole Steam Friends process and I can just give you a link directly. Or give you access directly rather than going through the request access where I can't actually choose the people that get it. And then yeah, we'll test this stuff out tonight. Looking forward to it, you fantastic good dunce. We are already friends, gamer. We are. Can I get access? We will organize that tonight, Rebel, or next time you're around. So we'll do the Steam friend link process. So that I can grant you specifically access. Alright? I'll see you all in 5 hours for more game dev. Have a good night, you good dunce.